All right. Welcome, Wumi. How are you doing? And good morning. I hope you are doing well today. Doing some project planning. I'm doing great. Apart from we have a heater in our house. Well, we have two, like these air-to-air heaters. And one of them broke, like the one on the bottom floor. And yeah, it's kind of cold. Be right back. All right. Just hit this. What up, Chris? All the claps. And the a clap hat. Sweet. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing fine. See where we are and what we're doing. Let's open our ticker. It's not the one I wanted to open. Items. There we go. We did a lot of things yesterday. Throwing the box and doing the ground pound. The first thing we are doing today is rewriting the movable platform system. I actually don't know what the second part would be, but I think maybe shoot magic from the box. Would that be a thing? I think that would be a thing. The box. Because I'm thinking the magics we have, they could all be done by the box. So shooting a fireball would put the box in front of us, and like opening the box and shoot a fireball. A route could be the box flying forward. When it hits something, it kind of spins around the enemy and just roots it somehow. Healing, it flies over the player and drops down some particle effects. The bombs, just opening the bottom part of the box and dropping a bomb. I think that would be cool. Just have all of those things be done on the box. And I just spilled some coffee because I am great. I'll be right back. Okay. I got me some paper so I could clean that up. Okay. What else do we do with the today? I haven't really planned this out. I spent so much time working on making the video, the YouTube video, and I think it's going to look pretty cool. So I guess we'll start with this. 2A, fireball, 2B, bomb, 2Z, B, helix, and I will leave the root for later. Cool. start with that. Let's rewrite the movable platform system. It's going to be... oh, you know what? I also want to add... also have a YouTube channel. But I don't have a command for a YouTube channel yet. I should add that. Let me add that to stream elements. I didn't add one, right? No. Good start to the day. Some commands. A command. YouTube. This will only take a second. Or a minute, maybe. YouTube. Go, and then we'll have a... Perfect. YouTube? What? Perfect. Maybe... Actually, I'll remove this from here, and I'm going to add it to my Twitch title. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's get started. So, last time I wanted to start working on rewriting the mobile platforms. So my thought was to force the player to move with the platform. And I realized, oh, there's a problem. The YouTube is empty, I know. I am working on my first tutorial. And I have been working on that for like 1.5 months. But I tried one way of doing it, it wasn't for me, so I'm trying a new way. And I think I will have it up in a few days maybe, hopefully. If it works out. I'm working on custom elements for the timeline. The timeline is pretty cool. Okay, no, I'm not creating a timeline. And yeah, it also says so in the text. I have a YouTube where I'll upload to Unity tutorials in the near future. And near future has been near future for like a month. So what I was thinking here is that we were taking the player position, setting player position, that's wrong. Get the platform position if we cannot move horizontally. If we can move horizontally, we still need to add the platform movement to the player, the horizontal one. We need player position at x plus equals platform moving platform info about distance move this from text. And I think we also need to go into the we need to entity moving platform component over here. Let me make this slightly bigger. So in here I am remove that and moving platform info velocity. Should I add the velocity instead of maybe? Let's try it. So with this, I moved the movement completely away from the entity moving platform component. Because I kind of need to override the position. I don't know if I refreshed. I did. First, let's stand on the normal movable platform. Seems to work fine. Let's what one is it? No, that's one-way platform. It's this one right here. Even if we have a lot of speed, it's fine. The movable platform position is not perfect with high speed, so that's gonna move around a little. But that's fine for now. I will fix that later. But that's good. So I'm going to open LDTK and create another platform, a movable platform. Oh I realized my scene switcher is not active from when I was recording. So now we should see it properly. Let's make another. We have a pressure plate and I want another movable platform. And this one, lever? No. Movable platform. Let's have it go. Be that one. Happy Sunday, Captain Coder. How are you doing today? 5. Interact and stop. No. Stop at waypoint. Yes. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a wonderful Sunday. Doing great. Waking up to the moon is always nice. Thank you, thank you. I'm honored. Okay, so the horizontal movement is not working at all. Because we are moved so far to the side. Let's see what's wrong. We're adding the X velocity. Oh, we need time, but delta time. We are having a terrible morning in this house. The we have two heaters, air heaters. And one of them broke. The one on the bottom floor. The floor where we are the most, the second floor is just where we sleep, kinda. So it's quite cold in here. But I got my coffee so I can heat up a little bit. Yeah, it's we also have a why am I so bad at words? A fireplace, yeah. A place where you put fire. Yeah, a fireplace. So we are using that one to get a bit of heat. It's one of those. It's a closed one, so you don't really have to care about it after you you start it. Place for a fireplace. Yes, That's what it is. Isn't it? I would say it is. And I get this is moving. English is not my first language, no. But I'm the same in Swedish, so it's kind of the same. I forget words all the time. There's no way you think English is my first language. As far as I know, I kind of have a... this doesn't work. I think I have a pretty... I used to have a strong accent. But then I guess a lot of people living in America also have accents. No, I started learning English as a tiny boy living in Sweden. I was always playing games online with random people, like Diablo 2, and that's how I learned English. Whenever we had English tests in school, I pretty much aced them all the time. One thing is that I was terrible at speaking English for the longest time. And I started streaming in 2011, 2012 with some speedrunning. And one of the reasons I wanted to start streaming was to practice speaking English. And that was how I started. Before that, I was really, really bad. My grammar was wonderful. My speaking abilities were close to none. Okay, so on the movable platform, we are setting distance move this frame. I didn't think we would. If I remove that line, I think I will just stay on the platform. What? Oh, then it doesn't work at all. Okay. So I need a way to know why it shouldn't distance move this frame shouldn't be anything if we are not moving. Oh, okay. I'm taking direction and I'm normalizing it, so even if it's tiny, we will still have, because we'll always have a little bit of movement. And if we're stopped at the waypoint, okay, that's the problem, I think. If no, distance move this frame would be like 0. Then we need to get this back. It's working. Could be the third one right now. Second. Yeah. Can I fall off? No. Will I keep the speed if I jump? No, I will not. So I do want to keep the speed. So I'm thinking how I would do that now. I'm also going to do one more test. I'm going to move this diagonal. We'll have a diagonal moving platform just to see that it's working. Doesn't. But why? What would be different with this? Oh yeah, because this is not going to be correct. Because we're normalizing the movement. Am I using direction somewhere else? Right here. Yeah, so this will always be a single direction. It should not be normalized, I think. Let me... Let's not normalize this, and let's normalize it here for... But we're always getting the max speed left and right, even if it's diagonal. That is too much. Maybe... Welcome back, Wumi. What I'm working on today, I want to fix my movable platform. Moving platforms. Because we... yesterday we worked on the cube. You can throw it. You can... I'm not sure if Captain Coder saw this, but you can jump with the cube now. If the cube is on the ground and you stand on it, you can jump with it. So you can reach higher places. Aku vibes? Where what is Aku? And then we still can do this for ground pound and activate stuff. Crash Bandicoot. But what I worked on yesterday was this, so you could surf on it all. It's a bit of tweaking, but the problem with this is the reason why I want to fix the movable platforms now. Because if I fix the movable platforms, the surfing on the cube will work. Surf's up, dude. Yeah. So all of these things will be abilities in the future. At the start you would only have the normal attack, I think. Like this one. You should turn off the animator here. We don't have to care about it. So first you find the box, and the only thing you can do, I think, would be attacking with it. Not sure if you can even, you should be able to ground pound from the start. Maybe you should. Then you find a power up so you can bring it I guess. I'm gonna have some breakfast. Cool. Hope you have a tasty breakfast. Let's yeah, so I think everything we every ability the box has will be unlocked. And I want this normal list. But I don't want this one. This is what I want. Because then we get the direction and normal list. So if it's going very vertical, then X wouldn't be much. But I do not want to normalize it after I remove Y from it now. Maybe. Yeah. Let's go back in here and grab this movable platform. Let's increase the speed a bit. Seems to be working. So that means that if I do the same calculation on the box for the distance move this frame, it should work. Box throw surf state. So moved. Set move this frame is from throwable object. Move this frame. Let's see. Speed would be velocity. Delta time? No. Wall speed. One second. My father called me, so let me just see if there was anything important. The velocity plus the fall speed should be the distance we move this frame. And that would be after we handle the gravity. Well, let's try the same thing I'm doing over here, where I take the target position minus the transform position. That would be target position. I don't have a target position. Target position is next. That is the direction. So the direction would then be, do we have a previous position? Yeah. So we have a position minus previous position. Then we normalize this. Direction, and then what do we do? And we send back direction times velocity, I guess. Can you not multiply vectors? No. magnitude would be the thing, I guess. No, magnitude wouldn't work either. But just so let me do this because we only care about the x-axis. And in direction of x times velocity of x. I'm not falling off it, but I'm lagging on it. This. If I maximize this, do I still lag on it? Oh. That looks pretty good. But now we'll introduce some lag to this, because I made a lag component for the player. There. I'm actually going to move the movable platform as well. It's move it over here. It's not in the way for me. Oh, how much lag is it? 0.1 seconds. Well, how would I do this? Since we are only checking if we're colliding, and we are not colliding if we move really far. So since I moved the whole actual movement to entity finalize movement, I think I want to move this back into the entity to the moving platform component. I think I want to move it back in here because here we can no. Okay, there is one other way I can think of currently, and that is to always follow the platform. And the only way to get off the platform is if we stop not stop colliding with it. Like when we collide with it, we're stuck to it. Unless we collide with a new platform. And then we just move the player with it. And if we jump, or the platform decides to disappear. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but if we're disappearing, making a platform disappear, we have to create some kind of event to tell the player that we are disappearing. I think I'm going to do that. So hit movable platform will unmovable platform would be here. Are we always setting it to false? Yes, we are. So the on okay, let's do this. If no, let's remove this or comment this out. This is whenever they're not colliding with anything, we stop the velocity. And let's also do it like not hit movable platform, but if this one is true, or if this one is false. With this, we are not just when we hit something, let's do this. We have an if here with this, where I want to set this. We have no fall speed. Is correct. We have the gravity info with 0, so we don't keep falling, we reset it all the time. We also freeze to gravity, so that's good. And we want to set this to false when we jump or something. If we go with this now, I think it, once we touch the platform, will always have the UI. It's kind of funny. Now we switch the platform, so now we keep... Yeah, so this is correct. Actually really good. We can't jump or anything because we're stuck in here. And then I want to go to the... We do check collision lost, right? It's moving platform component 20. Collision check is 50. So we always check collision lost. So if we always move with the platform with this, it's going to be fine. Unless we walk off the platform, then we will not have collision down. So I'm going to do I have a collision info? Yes. Collision info, collision, ground collision. If it falls, as collision. If it falls, then I want to do the moving platform info on platform value false. And active. Oh, I reset that. Okay. With this, I can hopefully walk off a platform once I'm on it. So with this. Okay, so that we don't get ground collision with this. What up? Okay. I'll keep building on this. So we will not check the ground collision, we'll check the collision here. But if we always move the player with the object, so if we move the player before we do the collision check, see where we are moving. But we're not moving the platform in here. Let's comment these back. I'm going to finalize movement and comment that out. In here we have some checks for it was working very well. We have the play position here, same as here. I want to do this. This would be the movable platform info object position. Platform position. So let's grab these two. Let's comment this out. And we should only move if we have an active platform. So if active platform, to do platform info on platform value. If we're not on the platform, we're not doing anything with the position. So we take the position, platform position. Setting those, and then we need to grab this check. How we do this? And I don't want to do that last. I want to do that before we handle collision layers. Depending on what we do, we move the layer with the platform. And then maybe we're on the platform, we can move on this one. Still on it. That is good. So if we go back to hit the movable platform, if we didn't hit the movable platform, then moving platform on platform value is false. So now we can fall off it. We jump. Cool. That is looking good. Let's lag doesn't change our position on this one, so let's move it faster. Yep. So let's try to surf now. Well, except for the bug where if you and a glitch if you hit the wall. So what I want to do here is also do collision info, collision right wall, collision, or left wall collision. Yep. It's going to be a problem when we also put up MMO Pug. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. And there I want to do if moving platform info. I am working on movable platforms. That won't work, okay. You're doing good? Nothing planned today? Nowhere to go? Nice not having any commitments for once. That is really nice, yeah. When you do a lot of things, it's always nice to have a day to relax here. So we are almost done with this movable platform. There is one scenario that I need to fix that doesn't work too well, and that is the thing I just did. when you hit a... like this. So now when the player hits the wall, we stop being on the... Or no, let's... I have an idea. Let's do this. You hit wall. Not sure why I specified this false. It's always false from the start, since it's a bool. Let's do it like this. If once it's false, let's move this out. We're still going to hit the movable platform, but if we hit a wall, if player hit wall, we did not hit wall with the... Why did I do that every time? We're going to do all that. So we're not going to move the X position if the player hits a wall. But we are going to move the Y position. Will make us snap a little bit once we get beneath it. But I think that's good enough. I think we fixed the movable platform. Let me try making it lag when we're on the tiny one. Like on the box. Lag doesn't do anything. Well, it kinda did. It made me... I think that's a glitch I'm going to leave in. So you're supposed to, when you hit the wall, you don't follow the box anymore. Right? So if you lag as you are colliding with the wall, you can still slide on the box underneath it. Well, you will still go with the box instead of falling off. That's how it should be. No? Okay. Hold on. Then it's good. All good, all good. We need to get back the horizontal momentum we get from the box though. We get horizontal momentum from platform. But we've been going for an hour. I'm going to check on the fire in the fireplace. It's not a fireplace, what it's called. It's called a fireplace even when it's not open. Maybe you call it an open fireplace, I don't know. If it's open. I don't know. It's closed, it has doors. Anyways, I'm going to take a few minute break. I'm going to grab something more to drink and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I am back, Captain Coder. You don't have to be sad anymore. But I'm sitting way higher up than before. Clap, clap. So we have movable platforms now, but we need the momentum from them. I feel like we need it. At least the horizontal momentum. What up, Josarn? 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 How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We have fixed our movable platforms, 99%. What up, Haku? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Josarn. But it's like I'm trying to pronounce it in English, and I'm not exactly sure how to Josarn. How to it feels weird. Josarn. Or if you go with the fully Swedish pronunciation, Jafsan. Is that the is Jafsan the proper pronunciation? I never know. I'm really bad with pronunciation. Not really, but that would be the Swedish way. Like if I told my parents to pronounce it, I think they would pronounce it Jafsan. I had a thought with this. If I jump when the moving platform is going really fast, we clip through it, okay. I think this is fine because I don't think I will have that fast platforms. We'll see though. But what I wanted to do is to keep the momentum. And that will not work unless I use the velocity instead of the distance mode. So let me think how I will add the velocity to this. I kind of want to set the velocity every time we're... No, when we leave it the first time. So if we did not hit it, and moving platform info on platform value. So this is when we'll leave it the first time. Platform. This is where I want to set the moving platform info velocity to... We already have the... We're setting the velocity here. If we hit a wall, I want to set the moving platform info velocity to 0. But we also need this. Because I'm using... How do I set the velocity? It's distance move this frame, so it's the same way, the same thing I'm doing here. So that is good. We could use the velocity here instead. But we're not using it there, we're using it down here. I only want to do this if we're not on the low. I don't really care about this one, to be honest. Let's remove that again and move this in here. So if we hit the wall, the velocity is set to 0. I think that's good. Did it. When we jump off, we have no speed. Perfect. Let's make a better platform to test on. I should probably just make a big room where I can test things instead of being in this small space. So let's create a test room. And to put it here. No, it could be over here. Doesn't matter. Automated testing? Yeah. No. So here I will have the things I need. The virtual, need a virtual camera. We need a spawn point. With the movable platform. Let's make a pressure plate. It's waypoint. Let's have it go over here and back here. We need to be closer so we can actually. So weird. With the didn't look like a straight line. Well, stop at waypoint and stop for 1 second. Let's load that in here and let's reload world. And in here, your manager wants to start in room 11. Let's hope it works. It does. Good. Now we're on this. I'm gonna jump off. I have the same speed as the platform, but it's also having speed 10, which is my normal speed. If I go faster, like 20, the doesn't work. Because I want to keep the speed of 20. When jumping off. Or do I? Is that really... Maybe I shouldn't have any extra velocity when jumping off platforms. But would that feel weird? Yeah, it would. Let's see, if we did not hit a movable platform. First, if we have right left wall collision, yeah. Oh, let's actually do this. Log moving platform info velocity. Then good. It's 10 there all the time. Let's move it out to there. Then if I jump off it now, minus 10, it's still minus 10. And with 10 if I jump off there. So let's move it faster and see if we can. Still 15. So when I'm jumping, still 15. That is good. If that means we have the velocity. And we're not resetting the velocity until... Actually, let's stop moving in there to see if we can, if the velocity is reset. Right on it, go to right. Yep. We'll let go. The velocity is gone. Cool. We take the velocity, tap delta time, and move the player. That is only if we're on the platform. Okay. I can remove this because I'm not doing any platform stuff in my finalize movement anymore. Let's keep it small. Let's go into the horizontal movement. I remember doing something here. If we are on a platform, we'll get extra speed. So what I want to do we are removing the active platform, but as we jump, I kind of want to do this. Let's make this even more beautiful. Wait, void. Move horizontal. Send back a vector 3 and let's send in a vector 3 position. Then we could do this and just send in position. Platform position. Remove this, make it a little bit nicer in here. And now I want to do this. We need to do position is equal to that. Turn vector 0. So there we kind of and I need to do this. But I don't want to send in the platform position because I have none. This is kind of terrible. Towards X position to platform. That wouldn't work either. I want to separate these and this feels bad to do. So we could probably get the platform position in here. And I also want to see if clear info on platform value. If we're not, then we will return 3.0, else we will do this. We don't even need to I could just use no. This doesn't feel good. And I would do it here. That would look kind of nice to do this. And we send in the platform X position. Position X. It's this one. And that wouldn't work either because we need to set in a position. Or if we do this, that would work. So we just need a float. And we can just do. This makes sense. No, it wouldn't. Let's just do this. Where did the player go? Okay. There was this that made it just fly away, I assume. No. I broke something else. What did I break? Let's go back a little bit more before I added these. I can't go back anymore. Okay. Let's see. Move horizontally if we did not hit a wall. Is it? Oh, yeah, we're setting it to the platform position. That should be right. What is? Oh. We always return 0. That should return the position. And now we're fine. Cool. Now I can then try and do this. While we're at it, let's set it to 15. Oh, I didn't. So let's set it to 15 here. Cool. We have it at 10. It's good, but I'm wondering if it's too much speed we're getting. Or maybe it doesn't matter. We'll go with this for now. I just need to see that when I throw the box that I'm not getting the speed boost from the box. When I jump off it. Oh, good. Then I think we are done with movable platforms. Cool. Clap. Thank you for the claps. Now I want to shoot magic from the box. All the claps. So Mr. Coder filling the whole chat with claps. Very nice. So the video I'm working on, it's going to look really cool. But I think I need to update how my my timeline things are work together, because it's a bit glitchy and it's a lot of things to keep track of. I think if I set it up correctly, it will be fine. For now. But I need to optimize the workflow. We got the horizontal momentum from the platforms. You shoot magic from the box. we can't. We want to shoot magic from the box. So let's go back into the game. And let's do give full mana. Could also remove this. That is the inventory. Now, which button is my skill? I don't know. Do I only fit on my controller? Maybe. If we choose the fireball and then we shoot, we can shoot the fireball. We can shoot the bomb and drop the bomb. It does cost a lot of mana to do. We can also heal ourselves. I can't take damage right now, but we can heal ourselves. And we can also root enemies. What I want to do now is have the box do things instead of the player. I want to make a new state. Yes. Okay. Go to script, scriptable object, Foxy. Make a new one for magic, and then name them box. They're doing add state. Yeah. Let's actually copy one. Melee attack forward. Let's paste it in here. Now I'm thinking, should I make a... I should probably make a magic state. Yes, magic state. Use magic state. Grab the name and paste it in here. Attack magic state. Just remove everything. Go to correct namespace. When it's done, we're going to change to the follow player state. So I'm going to comment that out for now. What do I want to do with this? When I press a button, the magic button, we will switch to the state. This state will then get the information of which magic we have, and then we'll create a new state for each magic. So, I think so. This will not have a follow state. This will just switch over to another state immediately. That is so I don't have to have a lot of checks in my box follow player state. Currently I have a few for the attacks. I will only have one check for to switch to the magic state, and the magic state will then look at what magic we are using. So we have a player magic entity magic. No, but we should have do we not have magic for the player? What is the component called? Mana. Couldn't be ability now. Direct jump, lift, skill. Called skill. So this will need a reference to the skill pool. No, because it's a singleton. I remember making it a singleton. So we need player skill info, active skill. Where do I set the player skill info? That's from the skills menu component. Okay. So we need to have player skill info. And The good thing with using states like this is that I have to force them, like if we don't want to exit them early, well, we have to explicitly say that they should exit early. And I think that's pretty good. I kind of want to rework my player into a state machine instead. That would be crazy. And I've been thinking, how am I going to get a vertical slice of the game in March? We only have like 19 days left. Okay, we need skill info. I think that's it. When we enter, we check skill info. Let's do override post initialize. Here we can do data, player main info, get data, player skill info. Active skill is what we need. So it's kind of what just what I'm doing right here. Active skill. When we enter, we need to check the active skill compared to the other one. Secret of Mana. Active for the skill database, which has a skill, so skill type. Yeah. We need a private list. Magic states. Magic states. Let's make another component. Yes, that's what I want to do. Let's use magic state. Go to where that is, and let's make box magic state. Oh, I didn't see you, Captain Gordy. You gotta head out. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking and chatting and clapping. Thank you very much for the good luck, and I hope you'll have a wonderful stream. And I'll chat with you later. Box magic state. Shouldn't be abstract now. We need to implement this, and we need to fix. Or can we make it abstract? Do we not have to implement them all then? We do. Or do we... Oh. We just make it a box magic state. Box magic state. Magic type. Just iBox magic. And this will be we'll take a skill database. Database. It needs to be a property. We have the magic states, and there will be each box. And we'll do magic. There's two ways I can do that. I can do like getting it loop through it every time, but I could also make a dictionary with skill. Is that what I put in the? Okay, entity skill and the box magic. No, not iBox magic. We need to know the we need to get the box state. Magic states. That's kind of what I want to call it. And this will be what up, Royal Seed Gaming? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am trying to move my magic over to my box. So magic state, just the states. And we have magic states. That doesn't make sense. I'm bad at naming. Oh well. In post initialize, I will do a for loop for each loop. For each loop through all the states. And then we do magic state. We add state dot skill database dot skill type, and we need the actual box state. I could do this. What up, Art? Good morning. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. What up there, bro? Everyone's coming at the same time. Good morning. Good morning. Debro, is it morning for you? Is it or is it night? Did you work night and you got home around this time? Or was that someone else? I'm bad at remembering. So I'm working on my magics. So I can shoot magic from my player, but I want to shoot them from the box instead, since the box is going to be the one doing everything. The outside looks nice, almost sunny. I think today's run is going to be good. How am I? I am great. It's kind of cold today, both outside and inside. Our heating broke. So we have this air-to-air heating system thingy. Luftvärmepump in Swedish. And the one on our ground floor broke. We have one on the second floor as well, but that's only kind of where we sleep. So it's kind of cold inside. we're good. We do have some radiators for that uses just electricity. We can get some heat up, even though the electricity bill will be crazy. And I am trying to think I will do my magic in the best way. Good luck with that. Thank you, thank you. Work with me. Here we go. Okay. I think this will be good enough, and then we can just do we need the state to change to. We have the box state here, but we don't need a box, we need an ice state. Yes, ice state, because that is what I'm switching to. I think this will work. And then we do private ice state to switch to. And in here we will do state switch to would be magic states, and we just grab the skill info, active skill type, and here we just switch to that state. I think this will work, but to test it we need to make a couple more states so we can have the actual fireball state and the other states. So let's make a box fireball state. Maybe I'll just call it fireball. It will IL code. Put it in the correct namespace, and it should inherit from box state and ice state, and implement ice state. And here we will do a serialized field, and this will take a skill database and skill to debug log fireball skill. Our new false. No. So the only thing I want to do now is, well, I also want to do follow state. Follow player state is what I want. So we can, after we do the fireball, we can switch back to the player state, so that will be immediate. We'll just log the fireball skill, and I will copy this and make the same for bomb, so I can see if my state system is working. Do a box bomb state. Copy the name, box bomb state, and this will be a bomb skill. Cool. Next thing I need for these are this magic state. We need one magic state, yeah. And we need to add this here as well. So magic. Did I have two C's? Yeah, I did. Cool. This will be fireball. State. And this one will be bump state. So let's refresh, and we can probably we can create this now. Let's go to the boxy, make a new one for magic. First, we need to create the basic one, the magic state, which is not working properly because I did not serialize the field that I need. No. Can I not serialize this? Because it's we cannot serialize interfaces. So I think I will have to do it slightly differently. Get this to work the way I want. In the magic, instead of having the where did I create the interface? Object box magic. Oh, it's box magic state. No, box magic states. Oh yeah, it is that one. What box magic? Make the class an abstract class. Yes. It's magic state. It's magic. And we can do this, and then both my fireball, but this one will inherit the box state. Maybe I should magic state instead. Yeah. The skill. Serialized field here. Field. Can do this right? No? We will not set the private set if it's not protected set. Okay. This works. But I don't need the box state since we are here. I think we only need the skill phase. need. Add that back. This. Okay, that was a weird thing. But I think it's going to work. Add these two back in, and this one will just return this. And we'll serialize. Oops. Serialize field. Okay. So let's move the box state down. Let's put it at the top actually. Cool. Let's see if this one works then. We have our magic state should now have a list. Good. For magic, what I'm working on right now, I'm working on a way for my box to shoot magic. So I'm going to use magic. I can already use magic from the player, but since everything is going to happen from the box, I'm converting it into the box. Let's create a fireball state. We will grab the fireball skill, and we have the follow player state. And we'll also create a magic bomb with the bomb state, bomb skill. The bomb state does not need this skill, so we can remove that. And since I already have the have it working on the player, I think it's going to be very easy to get it to work on the box. I just need to set up the base system. So I have a finite state machine for the box. And kind of what I wanted to do is to have a state which is just use magic. So when we go from like box follow player state, where I check the inputs on which state to switch to, I didn't want to have one for each magic. So it will automatically switch. It will use the magic state. When it enters, we'll check the active skill type, and we'll grab the state to switch to. So this will just be like a state that forwards the skill, or forwards the or setting the state to which it should be. And sure, I could do this in follow player state, but I might want to use this state from other states, and it would be really easy to just throw this state in there and it will handle itself with which magic to use. So with this, let's refresh again. And let's go into the magic state. We need to add both our fireball and bomb state into this. Now we have those two. And one more thing. We need the box use magic state. Magic state. And let's do if data input info. Put info. Do I have in magic? No. Use skill. Started. We return you and the use magic state. Now I need to add the magic state to the follow player state. Right here. Cool. Now I am going to start testing this. So here I have my magic menu, so I select the fireball and I hit the button. This one didn't work at all, so cool. So the bomb skill, fireball skill. Right, and why it didn't work is because I need to initialize them all. Let's grab the, it's starting to become a lot of states I need to keep track of. I will have to find a better way of initializing all my states. I could probably make a script to just go through the data folder and adds them all. Let's try again. Post initialize didn't work. Now. What could be the problem? Oh, we didn't knew this one. It's a dictionary, so we need to knew that. Okay. Let's choose the fireball. Let's press the button. Press the button again. Let's attach the debugger so we can see what the active skill is. And what states we have. If we even get in there. I feel like it's not, it hasn't connected yet. Or maybe it has. Maybe it's actually... the box is over there. Something happened. Let's restart and try again. Let's see if we get into this one. If we get into use magic, we should get in here. We get in here to these states. There should be two. We can add them both. We should have two. One is just bomb, and the other one is fireball. Now I'm going to select the skill, and I'm going to use it. Then we switch to the magic state. Cool. Then we'll get to enter. The skill type is fireball. The state to switch to. We have that. Then we should be getting in here. Cool. And with that we should get... No. Is it because it's an ice state? And it's not active? Oh, no. It needs to be true. We can remove these. is correct, and now we get in there. Cool. Fireball skill, and if we switch to bomb, we do not get into bomb, and that is probably because of the same issue. Yes. No, it's not. Yes, Fireball, we need to do it true here. We're switching back to the follow player state immediately, just for testing. Fireball skill, bomb skill, cool. Huh. Okay. All right. We.
Dude, get this. Mega Man X and Mario
I
Kart
got so scared.
together, shablam.
What the hell are you talking about, mate?
Just imagining it, man. It would be the perfect racing game. The perfect racing game.
When they started talking, I got so scared. Okay, so we can now switch to the skills. What I want to do on my fireball skill, I want it to go in front of the player, so we need to grab the player's facing direction as well. Let's do facing direction info, and we can do a override in this one. Post initialize, and in here we can grab the facing direction from the player. Data, player main, entity info, data, direction info. Let's go here and do have it void movement done. When I go to get in here, I want to do our current position. I want to get the player position. That is what I want to get. So we need the position info for player as well. Player main, the info, there are player. No, we can get the position info from just the player main because it's on all the entities. We want to do a transform, data transform, do move. Target position would then be position info value, position value plus facing direction info value to int times 2. No, let's just plus it with that. Can actually close this side now so we get a bit more space. Close all tabs in group. We can see what we're doing. We need to do a new vector 3 here, and we need to grab this the x 0. What is it complaining about? Alright, we need more. Duration 0.2f. No, let's make it 0. Let's field for this. 0 as field of private float. Move into position duration. And we need to have an on-complete movement up. And here we want to skill pool, instance, get skill. Let's go into the player skills component. See what I'm doing in here. I'm doing a lot of things. Wow.
Dude, no way. Not a way at all.
Dude, it's just an idea.
Let's copy all of this. We need to get the active skill, which would be skill database. We should probably rename it to skill. Skill target info. Confused with what I'm doing here. New skill entity info, we add or update the skill, but we're getting the skill, so I feel like that's a waste. Oh well. Take the position value. Where the skill target info, yeah. We do the setup. I think that is enough to that. So let's have a private full done. Yep, fill down. I'll send false and null. If this works, that would be really cool if it worked. Oh, since I changed the name from skill database to skill data, we need to change. We need to add them back in. This bombs. No, it's in play mode, but that doesn't matter. Bomb skill, and we have the fireball skill. So, we have been going for almost 2.5 hours. If this works, I'm going to take a small break. Let's grab the fireball, and now we only sent away one. Remove. Wouldn't this be... Let's try again and see what happens to the box and where it goes. jump down here. But the box is going really, really far down. It's all the way down here to 1. So the position info is not being set. We're doing it late, so let's try and get it from entity info, get data, player position info instead. That's better. Now we shot 2 of them, so I can turn off the. Let's turn off the blade skill component. But we did not change the state because we still done. Still done is false. Okay. Let's go down here so we can see better. Now coming from the box. That is very nice. And I'm going to take a... Is it working? I'm going to take a small break. I need to stretch a little bit. Yeah. I will be back in a few minutes with a cup of tea, I think. I'll be back soon. All right, I am back. We have my partner has her parents over, so I had to say hi, and it took a while. But now I'm back, and we will do the bomb. The fireball worked, and maybe actually. I want to do the move. I want to delay it afterward. So I kind of want to do this, and then I want to do a timer. Let's add and then on complete we just do skill done. We have if we take the skill should have values. Cost time. It should probably be before this. Oh well, let's have it at cost time for now. I'm not sure what I set the cost time to on the fireball skill. Can I? 0.5? Okay. That way we will have a bit of a delay before we go back to the original position. Yeah. We're currently starting from the position info, and that is not right. We want to take our position, data transform position. That way we will get it to shoot where the box actually is. To make it look a little bit better. Not much, just a little bit. Yep. And I think... No, I was thinking to add more things to it. But I think we're actually going to maybe time instance add timer. Let's use the cost time here. Skill base value cost time. And private void use skill. Use skill. That way it will fly to its position, wait half a second, and then shoot the skill. But we should also actually start the position facing direction info value to it. So position would be this, and this would be a new vector 3. And a easier way to do this would just be take the position and then we do start position.x is equal to this not equal plus. We just send in start position here. When we attack, it goes there, then shoots from the front. Oh, that is a problem. I'm good at finding bugs, so we don't want it to turn around after we start using the skill. We want to save that direction. Private int direction. So right here, when we start, we want to grab the skill direction from here and add the skill direction and use that here instead. Same. Send in facing direction info. That is a problem, I think. Then I would have to do a larger refactor to change how it works. Yeah. And I'm not doing that right now. I'm thinking about just skipping the whole entity component system thingy that I'm using for everything but the players, since the players so bound to it. It was a cool idea to work with, but I think it's just too complex to even make a good make it viable to work with. It would probably be good if you had a big team where everyone could make their own component. So anything they worked on would be their own component, so they didn't have to use work on other things. But now when I've gotten a bit into the development, I can feel like it's an annoying system to work with if you're alone. Good thing about it though is that you can reuse components, but it's still very hard to make a component in a good enough way so you can reuse it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it like this, and I will have to come back later to fix it. So we have done the first part of our second task, which is to shoot fireballs from the box. That we can do. Now it's bombs and then healing. Would this be the same? This would be the same for every skill, right? Instead of what I'm using in... Actually, let's look at the fireball skill. Fireball skill here. We have a lot of components, but I have velocity, target component. So it's just a lot of things. Maybe we should take a bit to rework how the magics are working and remove the entity system from them. It might be good. And I am sitting here with my teacup because my hands are cold, so I'm trying to warm them up. Okay. Let's rework the fireball skill to start with. And to do that, I want to go into the fireball skill component. Right, it's bound to the fireball skill data. But entity skill, where do we have that? Skill target component, that is not a target component now. Solution check. Could it be the skill target component? No, that's just target info, so let's see where we get the... Oh, it's just... It's skill database. Where is the skill database added? Let's see, healing data, we get it from the skill database, but I want to know where... Oh, I'm probably adding the... Yeah, I'm adding the data. We go back to the Bible state, we're adding the skill data here. Right. Let's see what we actually need for the fireball. We need the level it has, so we need to get it from the player. That's about it. Let's make a new folder in our scripts. Let's call it magic. Into fireball magic. And I'm going to make this a lot easier. That's the wrong one. I want to change what I'm working on, and let's do 2 rework magic system. Make this to 3. Since we have 4 more hours to go, I think I will have time for this. So let's write down what we need for the fireball magic. The fireball needs skill database. Fireball skill data is used to get movement speed and stuff. Movement speed. Damage. That is what we're getting. Damage there and fireball skill data. It's fireball data. All it's the same. So those 2 are what I need from the skill database. And we need a direction, speed, collision. And with this, I've actually, since I broke out the collision earlier, I can use that in a very easy way. I think this could be good and quite easy. Public void initialize is what I want to do. And in this we want a skill database. Just call it skill. And I want to have a private database skill. I want to set all of these in my initialize. Right? Well, the speed and direction. So we would have a vector 3 direction and a float speed. But we could do so the direction is the speed. Movement speed. I think that would be enough. So we have a private vector 3 movement speed. And we need to have one private pool is initialized. This is true. And we will not run update unless it's initialized. Okay. With this, we can now have movement. We can do a transform position plus equals movement speed and at all time. That is a very simple fireball. And with this, I'm also going to grab a last field private entity collision. And after moving, we do collision, circle collision, data. Transform position. What is transform position? And we use the position here instead. And then we do transform position is position. What do collision data have? Has collision. We deal damage. And destroy. That is how easy a fireball should be, right? Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Let's see what I do in my fireball skill component on hit. Disable entity. which is just setting the game object to game object set active false. Label game object. And we also need to set is initialized to false because we need to initialize this again next time. Yeah. Oh, magic. Right. I have a class called magic. So it being confused with which magic to use here. That is still magic, right? Yeah. Let's go with that for now. But why did it global skills magic? That is not correct. Let's see how we can rename this then. Magic abilities. Go back in here. Go to prefab and let's make a folder for magic. Let's just create a fireball spell. Fireball magic. Vegetable spell instead. Yeah. Try the box melee hit here, and that is not what I want. I want a should be a fireball spell. Targeting enemy. This should be 0, and the interaction radius set it to 1 for now. Override that. And now I'm going to go to my skill pool. Alright, yeah, we're setting the skill here. We don't need to. But the prefab should have. We shouldn't initialize with the skill. The prefab should know what skill it is. So this should be skill, and we should serialize it. So the fireball spell. Have the fireball skill on it. Okay. Put the fireball skill on it. Which means the title of my stream. Thing on. Yeah. Where the skill? No. For now, I'm not going to deal damage. I think. Oh, why not? Collision data component. Get the info. Get data. Where I get the health component info from this? We do the skill. Skill. Base values. Damage? No. Okay, instead of having a skill database here, I could maybe level skill data. I can cost it too. Or give skill data. Alright, that's how I do it. We do the skill up. The skill data, and here we have upgrades. Just now it's skill database that I'm getting. This is built for my component system. Make it not generic, just do a fireball skill data. Get current level upgrade damage. Problem with rewriting a whole system is everything you have to change to even try it. I could go to my skill pool now. How do we do this? Alright, that's how we do it. Let's remove this and I need to think for a little bit. We are adding in the fireball magic, we're adding the fireball skill data. And how would I just... This needs to... I'm thinking about how we'll reuse them in the skill pool. But kinda, the movement speed would not need to be initialized either. I think everything should be on the modifiable. We just need to set the direction. Would this be true for all? No, we need to initialize. It's hard. Sure, I could add a game object here, but I want to initialize it every time I get it. And here we are doing the entity main thing. And I can't return a viable skill data. I think the skill database has a skill base, which is just normal values, then we have an entity main. That's it. I don't need this anymore. I'm reworking it. And that is what we are instantiating here. No? Yeah, I'm instant skill. Oh, okay, yeah. So I like the dictionary with the skill database here. That would be the viable data, for example. So how can I make a magic generic enough to be in the pool? Means every magic would have to inherit from somewhere. What? I could just make it base magic. Go to fireball magic. Just make a base magic. Would have a detected it's initialized. Detected. But I'm not sure what I want to initialize. That is the problem. Because now we could do base magic. Well, be a base magic spell. We can't do that. Just be the OBJ. Good at it. Will be an entity main because that's a skill. But I want a if I go to the fireball skill, there, this one, we set the entity main. Now we're setting the whole prefab objects. I don't want to break all of this immediately, so I want to have a base magic base. What do I call it? Base magic spell. Spell, it's the positioning that, and it's a base magic spell. What is our skill list? Do I get value from skills? How does this work? Oh, we need a list of. Don't have a reset. Oh, that is what I was doing. Okay, I get it now. Oh. I kind of want to just have an initialized and do a public abstract post. Posting authorization. What? And then here I set the values. But I think the only values I need to set is the position and the direction. Put the position and just the direction. Good. After 3 position and 1 for direction. And then I go to skill pool. Do skill, initialize. No, we don't. Set it to true. But we can't initialize it there, so we just send it back to initialize it. A lot of things to keep in my head. Let's refresh and see how much we broke. Oh, we didn't break much. Cool. We have the skill pool. We can't serialize this. This could be a singleton. Is that mine? No. Skill pool. I think I'm only using awake, yes. Now we're adding the skill to the skill pool, so let's go to where we are using the fireball magic right here. We have the movement, we have the position, so we'll transform position. Here should be position. I'm not sure why it tries to import all the position from the UI elements all the time. What is movement speed here? Nothing. Movement speed is something we will get. We will have direction, and then we'll multiply this by skill its value. Movement speed on this one. Well, now where we will use this would be in the box fireball state. There will be what new skill is skill pool. Skill pool is then it's skill. New skill initialize. We have the start position here that I wanted to use. Come on, why can't I? There we go. Start position. Start position, and we want to send in the direction as what is going on. Did I try to build it or something? I guess. Now we can set the skill direction that we get from here. And I think that's all I need to do now. Let's try this in the game. Here we select the fireball, go down here, and we thing you want to instantiate is null. Interesting. Let's go to the fireball skill. Fireball. This one. Yeah, we have not set this spell. Type mismatch. Fireball spell. That one we need. Now is my question. They just make each spell a scriptable object as well? Am I using scriptable objects too much? Because there's like, we're not doing much in the spells. I'm rewriting it. I could make them scriptable objects. Well, they kind of are. So the data I have in my scriptable object is in here in fire skill data. We have a reset on them. Because we're setting targets and stuff, we don't need that anymore. But then we'll have our data for it. So we're sending in here to our skill data. So it is a network skill database. Even more stuff, which is a scriptable object. So instead of calling it fireball skill data, just use this one. That's right. I mean, it would be the same, kind of. Wouldn't it? Yes. I'm all the time trying to get data from inside the scriptable object in different ways. So the scriptable object might as well do the work. We could take the base here. I'm just going to do a test with it, and in skill data, let's set the detected zone object. Just do game object. Maybe not game object, maybe transform. Add a transform as well. We'll do game object, transform. Oh, that's a game object of transform. That way we don't even have to get a skill. We have the initialize. Let's go back to the Where did I have Bible magic? We just set the position. It is not a lot of things we do. So we could do transform here, position would be position. We set that. We don't need post initialization then, like we're doing here. What we do need though is to have a sterilized field of entity hit collision. If I have this data in here, all I would need is a update. Let's do a public virtual void update as well. So we override it here. Because then we can make this kind of generic. Then I will, yeah, let's try this. Could make it really easy. For the fireball magic, let's go to fireball magic. Spell. If this then takes a serial field private skill data base. Oh, that's the problem. Skill data. And to move this into here. Remove a lot of things once this works. I think we need position since we're setting the position. So now this can grab the skill. And skill. Now we could just do skill dot update. And public void initialize on this one, and the skill would be skill base. Is initialized. Initialized. Return. I'm one step away from letting you know how to No, let's do public or reset. Then reset. No. Oh, what's here? I want a reset because I will probably have to reset things. Add a public, but no reset. Okay. So with this now, I could make a generic magic spell. Let's do this. Public skill data space. And then the skill pool wouldn't get the base magic skill anymore. We just get a magic spell. We have the skill database and we have a list of magic spells. We'll probably have to change it in a bit once I get animations and stuff. But I guess I could just add an animator here and handle everything. So we have a skill, but the thing with this now is that this is not really bound to the type of skill it is. Because we just set the skill in our initialize and then we update the skill. I don't think we need a dictionary. Let's keep that for now. Private list of just magic spell. Spells. Public magic spell. Get spell. We just loop through for each spell. If spell game object active in hierarchy. Return spell. Let's return add new spell. We'll need to send in the skill data. There. And we do spell. No, we don't. Because this will be on the one using it. Spell object. Just need to add a new spell, which will be private. Magic spell. Should be instantiate. The class field. Magic spell. Use that spell. No, we can't do that. Spells dot add spell. That will return spell. So in my box fireball state, I will get spell object and spell and spell dot initialize with the yep. But this one will also need to run the, when we initialize it, we need to skill dot initialize. Game object would be game object. Position would be 3 position, and the other one was direction, right? 3 direction. We'll also have to initialize it with a target type in the future. Start position, new vector 3 skill direction 0, 0. Yep. When now we get this magic spell, we initialize it, and in update we're running. And if we reset, the initialize is false. We have a couple of errors. Cannot convert here. I don't want to use these now, so I hope I can just do this. Select 5-all, let's go down here and let's shoot. Thing you want to instantiate, it's null. Yes, it is, because the I haven't made it. I made a 5-ball spell, right? Yes, this one. A 5-ball magic. And I actually don't really care about that one. I want to make a new object, which is a magic spell. Just be a magic spell. And I don't even need to serialize the skill at all, since we are initializing with it. This is not going to know what skill it is. Now we need to go into skill pool, because I need the magic spell here. Good. Oh, I wanted to override. Why? Why can I not? Oh, because I'm adding that one, right? That's the magic spell I want to. Okay. That one. Okay, let's see now. I will go down here. So initialize is a problem. Magic spell 15, so it's magic spell 15. Oh. makes a lot of sense. Trying to initialize something that has, using something that hasn't been initialized. If that is null. We are getting closer. So we don't have the collision data on the viable spell. Where all skill data. All skill, maybe. This one. Oh, this one. So it's missing this collision right here. Viable spell collision. Cool. So we have a magic spell that is moving. It's right there. Cool. So it is working. Wait, let me actually try it again and see if it works. Now, since this is in the scriptable object, we need a sprite on the views. So the skill database. Kind of want to remove the access to like base values and stuff. I don't think we need this. We need a spell. No, that's for this part that I'm not using. We'll do some Deborah is saying we'll do some preparations for the stream. See you around. All right. Thank you very much for lurking and hanging out. I hope you'll have a wonderful stream. And it's always nice to see you. And where the box viable state. Good rest of your stream. Thank you. See you around. So we kind of need to grab the base values. Okay, so base values is something we need. Double skill data, that's where I wanted to be. So we need a way to get the base values. Oh yeah, we need to serialize them as well. But entity main and base magic skill are needed. And I don't think skill type is either. Skill type is needed. But these aren't, I think. It has almost been 4 hours. I am going to take a small break. I need to take a break so I can keep on going. And when I get back, we will continue working on the rework the magic system. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay. I am back. So we are able to shoot stuff in our with our magic system. So now we also need a sprite to do this. So what I'm going to do is put a sprite on the skill data. Let's have a serialized field. Right. Or do you use a texture? Sprite is not the right one, right? Yeah, texture 2D. Right. Texture. So with this, I can now define sprite. Defiable skill. Circle. Do I have a circle? I do. And the magic spell then needs a sprite renderer. Do a private serialize this. Private sprite renderer. Sprite renderer. And we will go into create an awake method and do sprite renderer a component sprite renderer. Go to the magic spell in Unity. And add the sprite renderer. When we would have me, how's it going? It's going great. I'm reworking my spell system from being super complex to super easy. That is what I'm doing. How are you doing? Or yeah, how is it going for you? When we initialize this, we have set the skill. We need to do the sprite renderer right texture. Can I do this? And you don't actually have a sprite on. If you do a triangle, you have the sprite triangle, but yeah, maybe that is what I need to set instead. Good. You've been doing pixel art. Well, cool. Do you have anything to show? Make this a sprite instead. Sprite. Sprite is skill.sprite. Did I not? In the skill database, we have the sprite which is protected. It should be public because I need to get that. If it's public, I don't need to serialize it. Hold on for a second. Alright. I can use sprite here. Let's see if this works now. If it does, that would be great. Let's select the fireball and let's go here and shoot. That's the shoot button. No, we can't see it. We have the magic spell. It's over there. Right, has not been set. So why did the sprite not be? Could be that I didn't set the... What up, Phil? Good afternoon. How are you doing? Oh, let me just fix this 1 second. Fireball skill. Here, I didn't set this one after I changed it to a... texture. Did I have a box? No circle. There, no. I wanna... Let me just actually... It's this one for now to see if it works. Good. Just back from walking the dogs. Cool. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm reworking my magic system a little bit. I want to shoot fireball. There we go. We're shooting a fireball. Shooting a fireball. Or did we... We are reusing the same... same fireball. That is not correct. Let's look at ITC. The... oh, dang. Is it... Is it done now? Or are you adding some more? You said finishing touches, so I think this is done. Cool. Really cool. Looking so good. What is this black line? Or... Considering a few more things, but you're not too sure yet? Alright. But it's looking really good, really clean. It's not meant to be there. I assume that's much. But it's looking really good. Is there a rat in the bag? Or something evil? That is a nice touch. Cool. Alright. Phil, you found a solution to your problems in 2 minutes after walking the dogs, I assume? That is usually how it happens. You have to take a... you take a little break, you come back and you're like, well, I should have done this from the start. Okay, so we have the... Oh, yeah, I'm getting it. If it's active in hierarchy, I'm getting it. Okay, that's what the issue was. You found it creepy at first, but you loved the little rat. Yeah, it was, I saw the eyes and was like, what? But it's kind of cool. Now we can shoot more than one. But it... it just goes faster and faster. Speed. Ultimate speed. I think my pooling needs a little bit of work. We initialize it here with these and kill database. Oh, yeah. There is a problem. We instantiate the prefab skill prefab spell. Yeah, that's good. No, that's just that one. So when we initialize it here, in here we are getting spell object, and then we're setting the skill. The skill is not. So my thought was to make it very generic, but that ends up being a problem. Because if I'm getting the spell object and then I'm setting the scriptable object here, and the skill is a scriptable object, so I'm initializing that. And next time I'm shooting it, I'm using the same scriptable object because I'm not instantiating it. I'm not creating a new scriptable object here. So I could just instantiate a new one, but that would leave the old one to be picked up by RPG. Maybe that's fine for now. Or the other thing would be to create a dictionary as I did before with each type. And then instead of just returning the magic spell, I would return each magic spell would have a set skill. Create. We haven't initialized. Let's do this. It's not looking too. It's not too good. Has been created. It has been created. We return. But here I want to set the skill. That is not right. Skill database. Skill. And here we will initialize it, and we could actually do a public void create. Because these are not movable, has been created. Yep, has been created. Turn. Okay. So when we create this whole thing, in here, we'll set these, we'll do skill.create, and that would be the game object, would be this game object. And we don't have to stand it in when we initialize the object. Or maybe this should then be called activate. And then we'll change it to is activated. This could also be activate. Yeah, I think that is a lot better. Then we'll create here that I would use in my. No. We'll get it when we add a new spell. Instantiate the spell, then we'll use spell create. Yeah, this will be a lot better. database, skill database, skill. Let's make a dictionary again, but with magic spells. Loop through, move that list and call this spells. So first we do a if spells, we try get the target value, the skill. Skill data. We don't need it else, because we return add new spell. And then we do for each skill, this should be skills. If skill dot active game object active in hierarchy, we return skill. Remove this part. To add new spell, we'll then take the skill data. Let's send in skill data, and when we instantiate this and add it to our list. We need to, what did I do down here? Contains key, right? So first we basically do this. We instantiate, then we check if it contains the spells contain skill data. If it doesn't, we create a new list and spells skill data add spell. And then we need to do spell create skill data. Okay, that should be a lot better. Get spell object, this would be skill. So send in the skill. When we add a new one, like when we added skill data, no, not that one. Skill data we send into this one, it's been used. Instantiated. Right, because we're just sending around the skill data, which is a however, if we instantiate it, it will not have all the new values. We need a way to set the level on it. I think public void set level. We do skill. Base values, no. How would I get the upgrade data? I will have the proper data in my box. Use magic state. So when we not use magic state, when we do the box viable state. So here I will have the skill that I'm using. I'm not sure how I would set the level. Can get the skill. I could move the... I can move the actual level out from the skill data. So if we... In skill data we have the current level, and then we have upgrades, but upgrade level doesn't have to be a part of this. And all skills can be upgraded. So this could be moved. Oh, so much in here now. Do down here. And if it's down here, we can also do a... Oh wait, we could do a virtual void upgrade level. This would work really well, I think. Grid level, and then we also have a set level. Front level is level. Or no, I'll just do the same here. Override that level. Level, it's not that, then we can set the red level to level. Cool. Then I got around that problem. So a magic spell would then just set level and level. Level? Or do we... No, we have the magic spell, so we can set level before we activate. Now I want to go back to the box fireball state. Let's move it over here so I have it available. We do spell, set level. Skill. Current level. Okay, so then I can, when we send in the skill data on create, I will instantiate the skill data. So each of these will have a new copy of the scriptable object. I think that could work. Now we so activate. Field data 69. That's now why would this not work? Get spell data. Instantiate it. Oh, when we get here to add new spell, yeah, we do create. If we create that, we don't run a. We on create here, we send in the game object. Is it? Because I've been testing and the value would be been created is true. But the transform is not being set in there. Been created is false. Let's go here. We classic. Inverting the ifs. Classic. There we go. And another one. So now there's a problem with my get spell. Spell game object app. Same as last time. I'm just inverting all the all the ifs. If it's not active in the hierarchy, we get it. There we go. We have the fireballs. And they have no collision now apart from entity collision. Cool. Now then I want the base magic spell I created. Let's remove that. That is going to give us at least one error for the fireball magic. That I'm also removing, because that is not the way I went. in the end. Fireball spell. Is nothing. Can remove that too. So the magic spell is kind of generic. And I think that is good. And now we have made the fireball spell, but we need to fix it a little bit more. We need to add a collision effect for custom collision. No, I don't need that type of advanced collision. Not for this one. For this one, I just need a normal collision checking for the wall. I put this in prefabs collision. I did. For interactable collision, I want to add a new type, which would be just a ground collision. Let's see how I did the other one. Remove all of that, and let's remove all on the left side so we can get a better view of what we're doing. Ground collision. Ground layer collision. Layer collision. Now, this would be currently I'm getting a good component for each of these, so with the right namespace, I could just do game objects. So we have that now. Now our fireball. No, we need to go into the skill data, and here we need a ground collision check. Collision. We don't need it with zero last field. Collision check. I wanted to rename this to ground layer collision. And here we just do ground data. Layer collision. I want an underscore there. Since it's a private variable. Layer collision, circle collision, is sufficient. If ground data has collision, then we disable the game object. Then we go into our prefabs collision and we can create a new collision, which is ground layer. This will collide with ground. 3.5. That's good enough. And we need to go to our fireball skill. That one, right? No, that one. Ground lake collision. Cool. And now when I use the skill and it hits the wall, it should disappear. Let's see if that works. Yep. And are we reusing it? We are trying to, but we cannot do it because in our skill pool we get the game object, but we don't set it to active. Spell the game object set active. But that is something we need to do. So let's try it again and see if we can reuse it. Used and disappeared. Cool. But now our fireball is working properly with the new system. That is what I want to press. Let's see our... We kind of reworked the magic system. If fireballs are shooting, I need to test it on an enemy. So let's go back to LDTK and create an enemy. Just make it spear engine better. Control points. Just here. Let's see if we can kill the spear enemy with our fireball. We can. Cool. It works. All good, all good. That went better than expected. Like a lot better. Yeah, okay. I'm just thinking. We've done a lot of code. Matus is here. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So currently we reworked our magic system. And now we are reworking all the spells to work with the new system. There's so much data I can just remove from this. It's really cool. We have the new fireball skill. We need to work on the bomb skill now. It's good actually. I'm trying to find a good sprite for it. We could just use the portal, right? Or do I have any better? It's a lot of icons. Let's use the portal. It kind of looks like a bomb. Collision, there will be a completely different way. Metus is saying, hey, hello from Slovakia. Hope you have a great day as well. I am having a wonderful day. Thank you very much. Is Metus the correct way to pronounce your name, or is it Matus? Or It's always so hard to pronounce names. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. So, what am I? Right, the bomb. It's so easy to forget what I'm doing. Bomb skill. We have, this is the bomb skill. This is where the data I need to work on, right? So if we definable state, definable skill data. So I just need to add the logic in here. That is all. Matouche. Matt. Matouche. Cool. I will try to remember that. I hope I didn't butcher the name too much. Matt. I might call you Matt then. Thank you for the clarification. So in the bomb skill, I want to override the update. This is what we'll do when we update the object. So I've moved my my magic skill system from being a very complex entity component system, kind of, to be in scriptable objects. I don't think I will have the very advanced logic in here, so I think that's fine. Just had an idea, because I will always have to run this is initialized. So if I go to the base, no, not that update. In here we have a virtual update somewhere. So I'm going to remove the virtual from this one, and then I'm going to do this check in if it's initialized. Return. Then we can't override update, but that is fine, because I'm going to make another public virtual void. Update is such a good word. Process, I don't know. Process, no. Naming is hard. I call it update, because adding this every time would be quite annoying. So I just want to have one where I can I'm going to call it update initialized, because why not? Then I can remove this, and it will always run when it's initialized. And this will be protected, so I can't run it from outside. So we have to run update in from other. When we use this component, we just run update, which will check if we're initialized, and then we'll run it. Okay, so what do we do here? We let's grab the position. No. first I'm going to create a gravity, custom gravity. For the gravity, I also need a private custom collision calculation. Call it collision. We have that. Do we have a? We have a crate. Crate. Post quote is something I wanna add as well. Post quote. Because here I have these custom gravity and custom collision data, so I want to initialize them once. Right, post create. And then gravity would be new custom gravity with the fall speed. That's the float fall speed. 20, I think is the normal one I use, and then I need a max fall speed, which I usually have at 40. Is C# syntax for Unity some specific? If you're coding ASP.NET Core, MVC, and Web API, would be much different code syntax? No, C# is the same. What you need to learn is the framework. So working in C# it's the same. If we let's see if I have let's go to my custom collision calculation. Here I am not using a lot of things I'm using is just normal calculations, normal C# stuff. Then you have to learn the Unity specific things. Like if you go into Unity, each of these objects in my hierarchy here on the left is a game object. Every game object has a transform on it. And then you will add components to it, like my game controller. And each thing is a game component. It's a component on the game object. So some of them have a lot of components. You build everything in components. Then you need to learn the Unity syntax, which is for it doesn't change the sharp syntax, but you gotta learn what a transform is and what layer mask is in the future, and how to use the game object. But you would be, if you code in ASP.NET, or you would get going real fast. You just have to learn the Unity specific things, so it wouldn't be a problem at all. But as I said, the thing you have to learn is the Unity syntax, so that is some extra on top of the normal C#. It's basically like downloading a new framework, a NuGet, and learning how to use it. Except that Unity is huge. So here we have the collision. We need to create a new, and we need the object size. Serialized field, vector 2, object size. A lot of things I'm doing are, I would say, a bit advanced. They are just complex. gravity collision. In our update here, we will do position would be transform position. Position would then be gravity, anti-gravity. Would be collision, collision. Tell you what's collision. That is so funny. And we send in position. And then we do position is collision and ground collision. And y offsets would be 0. Should be position. Position because I want to handle horizontal collision. Position, and this would need previous position, which would be on position, I guess. And that would be transform position, position. Previous position would be position. That's good. Now we have gravity on it. Now this was not the smartest way I could do this, because I also have a private throwable object that I would like to use instead. Throwable object. Let's new throw object. Size will be object size. Then we have fall speed. We have max fall speed and round slowdown multiplier. Round slowdown multiplier. Kept at 40. And then I don't need these two, because in the throwable object I have both gravity and collision calculation. So I can remove these and just do throwable object, update, transform, position. So we have update initialized. I have a post create, but I also need a post activate. Right, post activate. This one needs to have a throwable object. I need to throw it. So the post update should also take the position and direction. Let's add these. It's not what I wanted. We add those to here. So movement speed would be direction. 0, and throw power would be 1. I think this will work. Then my direction will be the what has the velocity in it. Good morning, Rave. Morning, afternoon now. Getting a bit warming here. There we go. turning down the radiator a little bit. You are in ruin today. What is up? The blend file workflow has failed you. Dang. Why? Or what happened? I would you're converting them all to FBX and editing the meta file. When you do a re-import, all the blends swap out. Yeah. Like a ship becomes a hot dog. Oh, that's very interesting. Yeah, you talked about that before. That they kind of just switched mesh. So I would recommend, yeah, opening the blend files, fix it, but only for play mode. Okay. So yeah, I would recommend when you work on an object, use a blend file. When you're done with the object, export it to FBX. That is what I would recommend. That's what you're doing now? Yeah, cool. It must be really annoying to have to do that several times. Even just re-importing is very annoying. It's nicer to keep the blends in a separate project folder and add them to a Blender asset like, yeah. That sounds a lot nicer. Also benefit is the links, etc. don't really matter, yeah. Okay, so we need to do post activate. We also need to do movable object on enable, I think. It's so much work to fix. Yeah, once you've gone with your workflow for a while, it's kind of hard to, or not hard, it's just tedious to fix it all. So now I wonder if my bombs will work. And I would have no idea to no way to test it because I don't think I did my box bomb state. Let's check box fireball state. So should I? So I have a skill that is bombs or magic. Should bomb? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was going to ask if we are going to throw bombs or if we're just going to put bombs in where we are. And I think we're just going to drop bombs where we are, and then you have to run away to not get hit. Let's see what we do in our box bomb state. We don't do much yet. I don't think we need a facing direction for this, but we need the position info. Position info from the player. So let's go to post initialize. Let's grab the position info. When we enter, let's have it from it skill done. Done is false, and we will only exit You want to do a build test out on Patreon, and it exposed a DirectX 11 error with the planet shaders. So you rebuilt the shaders for all platforms, and in the process of the build, it attempted to re-import everything, slowly swapping out the prefabs with the wrong blends, which then caused the prefabs to break from missing mesh, and everything was literally ruined. Dang. I am sorry. That sounds really rough. I wish there was something I could do to help. But never again, yeah. Never trust Unity. No, you should use not to auto-convert things, no. And when you have importers for like Photoshop files or Blender files, Maya files, they should only be used for while working on the object. When you're done with the object, you should export them to have them like be a done thing. That goes with kind of everything in Unity. It's very easy to work with things in Unity and get them to work, but once you are like get past the point of when it's done, kind of, then you need to create an object that is a done version of it and not be in the work file. I guess is what I wanted to say. So when we enter this, we'll do the bomb skill. Bomb skill. We do move. I'm going to do a move on this one too. And that would just be may create an asset Unity project. Takes it within the realm of the Blender assets. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. So I think to test, I'm just going to make the box move above me and drop a bomb. And then we need to I want to have the move into position here as well. Here, that's that. 0.2 is good. Let's do move into position duration, and then I'm going to do it with the on complete, which is the movement done. And here we will set a timer. This is actually a really nice workflow, I think. And use skill. I could have just copied the whole method. Zero. With the skill pool, the skill direction doesn't matter to us here. That's fine. Good day of learning, yeah. Sometimes, or it's usually the thing when you know it's not the best workflow, and you kind of just keep going because it works. You know you should fix it or change it somehow, but you just keep going, and one day it breaks. And then you get really sad when it breaks. You did learn if you back up the blend and blend meta before, do a direct open and re-export as FBX. You can rename the meta from blend meta to FBX. Oh, cool. And it keeps all the references. That is really cool. That's good to know. Let's see if we can throw a bomb or drop a bomb. Assuming exporting the armature etc. doesn't rename anything, yeah. I think it's here in Boxy, Magic, we have the bomb state. We have the bomb skill. We don't need the entity hit collision. But do I have that on all of them? Or did I just... Oh, that's the bomb skill data. Move those two. Okay, let's see what we have on the bomb that we need to set. As long as the mesh hierarchy is good, yeah. As long as they can stay the same, then it should work. Oh. This is good, this is good. Level 0, we don't need that for now. So let's try and drop a bomb. Get the bomb. We did drop the bomb. So the good thing is we are creating the spell and setting the sprite. The bad thing is our I don't feel like our initialize is true. Let's start debugging and see if we are updating it or not. We are. We are getting an error. We're handling friction. So what is our velocity right now? Nothing. It's collision. False. Vocal. Direction is down. We return the position, and that is the issue. Right. So I actually need to do transform position is this. I just want to see that I can drop the bomb. Why am I moving the controller so far away? Everything. Perfect. Good. Now I can drop bombs. But I've been going for 5 hours, so I'm going to take a small break here, as I usually do, once per hour ish. That is what I'm trying to do, so I get a bit of blood flowing in my body and not sitting all day. Well, I'm doing that, but you know. I will be back in like 4 or 5 minutes, I think. I'm back. The bomb. Let's go and check what we are doing in the bomb. Build component. I think all I'm doing is just setting a timer. Yeah. Elemental explosion, and then we explode, which is just doing a damage check around it. I don't think there's anything. No, I'm not doing anything other than that. The post activate when we show it. Here I'm going to start a timer. And I'm going to save the grid. Let's call it timer grid. The skill. No. No, we don't. Let's get the current level upgrade. And then we do explode, which would be private or load. Effects manager, and we just grab our transform position. And we then disable game object. And in here I want to actually use the entity collision. Didn't we have one here? It's called collision. Collision, circle collision, transform position. Okay, transform. Position instead like this. I think I wanna go to skill data, the transform I have here. I think I wanna call this game object like this, so it's the same style as being in a game object. Because it's really annoying with the autocorrect, the intelligence, when it's correcting me to a normal transform. A lot better. Okay. So we mob skill data. So we explode. We do a circle collision. So here is a problem with the data right now. I do this. I think I'm just going to copy this whole thing. Handle all colliders. We'll take a list of T. This will also be a list of T. All colliders, all better. Wording, I think. And then box collision alt and circle collision alt. In here we will do a list of collisions. colliders, ST. Collision components is what I'm getting. New. But I want the length of colliders. We're keeping track of hits here. That's good. But instead of returning it every time down here, I want to returning. Oh, okay. Collision data. Yeah. Okay. We want to do. What do we want? Yeah, T should be a list of T, not a list of collision data. So let's comment that out and component dot add component. Then we return true component. This will be components count is like 0. If collision data has collision, then we loop through all of the collisions we have. Let's do for each. Collision data component. What we do in the fireball, just copy that one. What is the component here? Circle collision all. Alright, I could use component, not collision data component. That'll be health info, and that we could do remove without saving. Okay, so now I think the bomb can explode and deal damage to a lot of enemies. And to see if it works with more than one enemy, I am going to add another one here. We'll have the same patrol point, but starting a little bit to the side. Grab the bomb. My collision is not set, okay. Bomb skill. One should be fireball spell collision. I don't want that. I want the bomb collision. Enemy. Direction radius is, let's say it's 1.5. Fireball should be like 0.5. I didn't set it, I just created it. 8. No, bomb skill. We have that here. Bomb skill. Let's see if this works. That would be cool. Well, we had a bit of lag. Oh, I need to go with this game object in that case. I rarely have to use this keyword. Cool. The bomb is working. Boo. It reminds me of the boom headshot guy. The meme. Well then, the bomb is done. Let's cross off that here. Could be able to pick up the bomb and throw it, potentially in the future. Then it would need to be a liftable object. Let's try it. I think I could do it fairly easily. We have a script which is a liftable object. So we could do a bool on the type here. Serialized field. Private. No, we make it public. Like it's liftable. Liftable. With liftable object. Maybe it should have been a liftable component from the start. Liftable object. Because I'm doing like the throw and stuff of it, but if it is a liftable object, then you could Because then the liftable object would be handled completely outside of this, and this would only be used for exploding. Or not this, the bomb skill data in here. We wouldn't have to do we would do this explosion, but this wouldn't be done in here. Let's try it. I think it could be easy. Do we have any more? We need to. Okay. With the magic spell. On create, let's take the skill, and is liftable. If it's liftable, we need to add component game object, add component double object. Liftable object. Liftable object is not null. Throw it in the direction. No, we don't. We just, well, if liftable object is not null, we liftable object transform position up. Does this handle everything itself? Liftable object is over there. Player collider would just be collider 2D. I don't think this will be default. Could also do a public void otherwise. And yeah, let it float. So power. You do that in throw? Yeah, you set it in throw, so that doesn't matter here. All speed doesn't matter. We need the object size, but that doesn't matter either to start with. This will be interesting. Oh, I didn't check that it's liftable. I can do that in play mode. Bomb skill is liftable. So, the dropping bomb, can I falling real slow? No box collider attached. The collider. Oh. Isn't the play collider if we go to the lifter board? Alright, Vumi. Thank you very much for hanging out and for lurking. And thank you for the good luck. I hope you'll have a wonderful day. Liftable box, it's taking its own. The play collider is this one, so it's it should be set in here. That should be. Maybe I didn't refresh. Yeah, I did. Oh right, I'm only adding. Can we do a try get component exists, add or get or add? No, I don't have that. Okay, player collider is null. We do play collider is equal to new box collider component. It's collider 2D. Player collider size is object size. Okay. Full speed is that by default. With this by default. Grab a bomb. Let's drop it. It works. We can't throw it in. We can't really use direction. But that is kind of cool. Thank you for the idea, Chris. I need to, when we throw it, I want to grab the direction. It just works, kind of. But this is not when we're throwing it. Really, we're not. Throwing it from here. Or is it that Unity didn't grab my... Let's do it on keyboard. Let's also add the bomb skill, the timer until explosion. I'm going to set it to 20. So I have a bit of time to play around with it. Because I need to drop it on the controller and then I need to grab it on the keyboard to throw it. Drop it. Grab it. Can I then... no. Or maybe you shouldn't be able to throw it up. Maybe you can just throw it forward. Player throw. Entity throw. Oh, that's not the one. Going to liftable object and do. Where we do the throw. Player lift object component. Okay, we're grabbing the input info here, so it should. Load, we have the position, we don't do anything there. We can just remove all of this and this throwable object. And then we do yeah, it kind of just works. We throw it, we calculate this based on, it could be throw power that is, yeah, that is the problem. Throw power. I think we can do it with this. Then we go to box, Bob state. No, magic spell. Initialize, right. Throw power 25. I think 15 is enough. Let's drop it and then, yeah. Cool. Let's lower it to 5 seconds. No damage. 5 seconds until it explodes. Or is it 3? 4 maybe. Let's set it to 4. Really cool. We're done with the bomb. I already set it to done. Let's make the healing state. Where did I put the stuff? Magic abilities, no. Scriptable objects, magic, that is where I put it. Let's grab the bomb state actually. And box healing state. Maybe I should box spell healing state. Healing spell state. No, that's healing state. Good enough. Healing and healing state. Let's go. What do I need to do with healing? I don't need position info. I do need a position info. To move into position, we just get the skill object. Yeah, it's the same. Healing skill. Let's go to data, magic, and add the magic healing. The skill will be healing skill. Follow player status, follow player, and move into position 2. And later need to add mana to this as well. So we actually can't use it if we don't have the mana. Now we have the healing state. Now we go into the healing object. Healing skill. It's not going to have a sprite, I think. Is it? We have a heal. Heart. Oh. Food. Can we find anything if we scroll down? Lots of icons. Oh, here's the bomb. We should have used this for the bomb. Okay. Nope. I just scroll down and grab something. With alpha. Let's just do a book. We're not doing anything with the collision. Current level 0, self-healing, full upgrade, yeah. Go into the healing skill data. That is not the one I wanted. I wanted the fireball skill data here on the side so I can see what I'm working. How to do this. Doesn't even know what icons are. Dude, I got a huge library for icons, so no, I don't know. But before going any further, I'm going to go to the bomb skill and get the bomb sprite. Okay. Then we'll go to the healing skill. What do I need to do in the healing? Let's go into the healing skill component. See what I did there. We don't do much. We just get the health info. That's about it. Okay, so what can we override? On, I think this is post activate. This is fireball skill. We have the collision. I don't want the collision. I want the player. No. Yes. In this case, I just want the player to be able to heal. Let's grab a Searless. No. No, I will do a new collision type. Player think the collision should be in data. I think that makes more sense. I want a new collision for entity collision. And it's going to be healing, player healing collision. Just going to hit the player. Direction radius 1, 2. And we are going to add here serialized field. No, we already have the entity collision here. That one collision. So we can do post activate. We can do collision, circle collision, transform position. Data. Collision data has collision. We do this. And we do health info, add. How much do I add? The amount to heal? Can I do amount? Do I need to get the... we get the current upgrade level. Amount to heal. And then immediately we just do a disable game object. Let's go. Currently I have full HP, so I need to take some damage. I also need to add the new lock state. Because we have not added healing. There we go. I don't think I've added it to the magic state. Oh no, not here. Magic state. This one needs the healing state as well. First, we are going to drop a bomb and look at the new the sprite. That is big. Oh, did I just find a bug? We're not enabling it again. Oh, I think we are pause. Just adding. We're trying to add a new component all the time. No, we're not. I think we run it on disable, and then we need to do on enable. Magic spell. On create, we initialize the liftable object. On activate. Activate. We need liftable object. That should be skill dot. It's liftable. For object on enable. Didn't I have liftable object? We have on enable. We do a reset. We not have a reset for the liftable object. The on disable does it. Public void reset. We Good reset. We disable and enable it. Let's take some damage. Okay. We've taken a bit of damage. Let's go with healing and then heal. It is the Windows effect thingy. Full stop. No. Or something about the post activate. I want solitaire, yeah. See if we can drop a bomb. It's going to explode. Drop a new one, and it's not doing anything because it still has collision. We don't need to reset it, we need to well, yeah, we'll get in here every time, right? Still liftable. Bomb state. We set the level, we activate it. So the only reason if it's not falling is liftable object reset. Movable object. Let's actually see, do we have an on disable in here? Yes. So this should happen by itself. So that is not the problem. We should reset the collision when we get back, when we create it again. But I think the ground thing set. Let's actually put in a breakpoint here. To see if we are getting in there or not. We got the bomb, we drop the bomb, we do the on disable, we're good. And now it's being disabled, so we're back in there, cool. And now when I drop the bomb again, we should have the ground collision has collision value. Enable true has collision false, good. When we get into update, velocity is 0. We will reset velocity somewhere. That is velocity, so that shouldn't really matter. because what we care about is collision. And it should make us fall. Unless we now have ground collision. No, we don't. We've gone through the ground collision and we don't have ground collision. Why? Let's go back in here. That's actually going to handle gravity. Oh, that is why. And I have a throwable object enable true. Gravity gets disabled on disable by default, but it should run reset. Oh, I'm not running. Okay. That makes a little bit of sense. When it disables, we remove the is active on on gravity. Huh. Sometimes they just go to the side. I don't know why it happens. What happens if I carry it and it explodes? Shouldn't it be? Okay. So that's a small bug that I need to fix. When you carry it and it explodes, you are still carrying the object. Alright, I was supposed to test the healing. Let's take some damage. There was something wrong the last time when I tried to heal. We won solitaire again. Whee! It's a fun effect. Supposed to activate spell object reference is not set. Healing skill data 17. Oh, we never set the So you're healing. Cool. Alright, we took some damage. Right. We did. Heal. Cool. Oh, that's good. We got the healing done. We've been going for 6 hours now. I am getting tired and I also need to work on my YouTube video in the evening. So I'm going to call it here. And so thanks for watching. We are going to raid someone. Thank you for the clap hat. Thank you for all the claps. Let's raid Captain Coder, because he is always so supportive. Thank you for all the claps. So let's do that. He is a teacher and a really nice person. I was trying to raid the captain person. The Captain Coder. Let's raid the captain person. No, he is a programming teacher for kids 10 to 14, and he has a lot of programming knowledge and is, I don't know what to say, he's very good at teaching stuff. You learn a lot by watching his stream. So thanks for watching, and I will be climbing tomorrow, so I will probably be back on Tuesday, I think. Alright, thanks for watching. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.